Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, let's see. It's more Dwarf Fortress. Last time I was thinking that maybe I'd call it on that fort and maybe perhaps start a new one. And the idea was that I could basically start the start a new fort within the realm which we already have. However, after the stream last night, I was messing around and created another world, and I found a really great embark spot, so I'm kind of torn on it. On the one hand, we might, if we continued with another fort in the same world, we could have dwarves who were from our previous fort, which was this one, Vessel United. On the other hand, though, let me just load this one, and I'll make an extra save, and then I'll retire it. So let's see, save. Okay. I have also been fiddling around a little bit with the world generation. That's not something I've done too much of. There's a lot of parameters you can change, and you can control a lot of different aspects of the game world. I wasn't really able to make anything which was terribly interesting and out there. I'm going to have to read up the wiki pages a bit more to get a better understanding of what I'm changing. Okay, so we'll retire it. Retire. Save the world, and yes, I think that's fine. I don't think that will delete the save which I just made. So yeah, luckily I had made a copy of the game world from which I created last night. So we can embark on there again, because I spent a little bit of time making a small fort, but we'll start completely fresh. I like the option to be able to retire a fortress and just let it continue on in the background. That's cool. It makes it the idea interesting for having a world where resources are really rare, so you have to make a bunch of different fortresses which have access to different materials. That way you can trade between them. You can retire them in turn and trade between them to gain access to those resources. So no one fort has access to everything. Okay, so here we go. This is the world I created. Mon Zesthu, the Plane of Enchantments. And I want actually to start a new game world, because I made a copy of it. Yeah, here we go. Because the folder is called copy. No, I just copy and pasted it, so. So we'll load this up. Oh. Okay. Do fortress. We'll wait for 2 weeks to pass. Okay. No tutorial. Thank you. Right. So here's the game. Here's the world which I generated. It's got a bunch of little islands off in the ocean. There's actually some volcanoes up there. Sort of swoops down around over here. Has the frozen pole down here. There's another volcano over there. And you've got a mountain range going up here. And you've got this interesting, like, mountain range here, which is kind of a circle, which is pretty neat. However, if I can find it... Yeah, here we go. So, right here, there's something which I really haven't seen before. Mountain ranges, they have different they encompass a variety of elevations. I believe I'm reading the wiki, it goes from like elevation 100 to elevation 400 up the top or something like that in the world generation. But the really high mountains are always in the center of the mountain ranges, or like have these lower mountains around them. There's actually some more over there which are close to the edge. So here we actually have a mountain which is on the edge of a sand desert. We can embark on right here, because usually you can't embark in this. You have to embark on plains with some mountains on the edges. I don't think you can embark on an area which has a river either. You need to embark on like a flat plains area. But yeah, here we have the really high mountains next to the desert. If we have a look at the elevation, it's pretty extreme. It goes from, oh, I don't know. It doesn't actually have a, what's it called? A legend for the elevation, but that's like, I guess, near water level. And then I'm pretty sure this blue is like as high as the world can go. So, yeah. There's a cliff of gradients. That's how steep it is. So we'll embark right here. I'll do another 6x6 embark. I could increase that by 16x16, but I think this will be alright. And let's see. I think I want to embark about there. We want some of the desert, but we want predominantly mountain. We're not going to have a river here, so we're going to need to find a way to get water. We're going to embark there. You've selected a larger area. Choose a smaller area if you experience lag. We're going to keep the number of dwarves, at least for the beginning, rather small. I might bump it down to about 30. I think it's on 50 at the moment, but... We have a light aquifer here, but that's just because of the desert here. The mountains, we shouldn't have to worry about it there. Okay. I can't remember what the ore setting for the world was when I generated. It might have been low or sparse ores. But we'll embark here. And you'll see my reason for choosing this. Here we go. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a day's journey from the mountain home into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Bemboomafol. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Urdimnokgol, Towerriddled, strike the earth. Okay. So, something which I noticed only after a little bit is, our dwarves being dwarves, they have decided to embark partway up the mountain, which means that we don't have a wagon. It was too steep, so the game just deleted the wagon for us. Let me zoom out a bit. You can already see on the order map up there, it's got a really bizarre layout for the mountain range. It's extremely straight edged. which just makes it so enticing to build things on, honestly. Here's the desert. We have a few ponds here, and we have these saguaros. There's also some strawberry plants around here. Hide roots. I think there's some other plants here. Rye, spinach. So there's a few plants which we could start growing around here. So yeah, right. Now this mountain. Let's have a look. So we go up the elevations. We can see it bends in a little bit here. Starts curving around. There's our dwarves. It's got a bit snowy. And it keeps going up. We can see part of the mountain actually becomes a little smaller peak separated from the main bulk as we go up. Possibly something for a watchtower. And it keeps going. And going. There's another little plateau there. It starts tapering off a little bit. Oh. Oh. There we go. There's some more flat. Oh, and we've got a nice little plateau up here. This would be a great place for like another watchtower or something. But the mountain's not finished. It keeps going. It's nearly at the top now. So there. Elevation 167 from like elevation 49. It is extremely steep. That is a lot of stone which we could mine into. And it's neat to see it just forming on the auto map there. It keeps spreading out. So yeah. Right, let's see. I haven't dug down or anything like that, so I don't know where the caves start. But yeah, I was looking at this and I was like, ooh, that would make for a really neat multi-Z level entrance or something into the fortress. It's kind of interesting this, because this reminds me an awful lot of how the old 2D maps used to work. I think they were arranged... I can't remember whether they were arranged north-south or just reversed from this. But they were basically like this, you know. 2/3 of the map was mountain, and then you had flat plains out the front. And then you had like a river going through the inside of the mountain, then a lava river, or something like that. The further into the mountain you went. But, it's very bizarre. So, yeah, I think we're going to start a fortress on this world. Let's see. So, if I want to... I'm going to have to make a small, burrow to begin with. Just a, place for our dwarves to settle in. Start off. We'll make it, yeah, around here. There we go. And I want like a 5x5 area there. Actually, I guess I'll do that. Actually, hang on. Let me see. Because I want to be able to get this sand in. Let me see. Because I want to be able to plant crops in here. So we'll do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll just bump this back a bit. Like that. There we go. Oh, I did that wrong. I was like, why is that? There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 11. Okay, good. Let's move that one down by 1. And I'll actually put the door for that up there. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. Let's see. Yeah, that's 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to be dining hall and also for food and production and all that. And then we can have like a tunnel going off here with some bedrooms or something. 5, 6, 7. I mean, the thing is, all this is going to be hopefully temporary. Okay, you'll see also that I've left it so that this corridor here is just a long entrance hallway. You have to go through this central part here to get into any of these areas. It just makes it easier if I have military doors, I can position them here to fight off the enemy. I'm going to have some farms out here. Wood is going to be a bit of a tricky. If we have traders, also I could put a trade depot in here, so they have to come into the fortress. Normally, that wouldn't be really an option, because traders would come with wagons, and wagons have to have a 3x3 route, a 3x3 wide route, or a 3 tile wide route of access to the trade depot. If they don't have that, the wagons, well, they can't get to the trade depot. They would just send the traders with the pack animals instead. And you would get a message saying, you know, the wagons have bypassed your region because it's inaccessible. I don't know how the Steam version handles that. On the original version, when you're placing a trade depot, it would put an overlay on the terrain with, I forget what the icon was, but it was basically flashing green if the trade depot, where the paths the trade depot was accessible from. So the wagons wouldn't be able to get through here or here. So I would have to, if I wanted to keep it like this, I would have to put it outside. Or you could just have a drawbridge and lower it whenever you want them to have access to the depot. But I don't think you need to do that now. Okay, so we'll do that. I only want you two to do that. Woodcutter, that's fine. Everyone else could do planting. Who have we got? Cadol, Bemble, Libash, Godin, Thickut, Rovod, and Thickut. 2 Thickuts. Okay. Yeah, right. What was I doing? Hold on. Is there anything else important before I unpause? No. I don't know how much wood the Segueros are going to give. Not too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's not that many around. So we're going to have to either trade for wood or gain access to the caverns. I'd like to do more vertical constructions in this fortress than we've done previously. And I'm kind of kicking myself by saying that when I'm saying that, because vertical constructions in Dwarf Fortress are kind of laborious. I've done some vertical constructions before. Little watchtowers with fortifications which dwarves can shoot out of, and maybe like 2 or 3 Z-axis high walls surrounding my settlement, like some kind of wooden Roman fort. Or a little town with houses for workshops in. I think I've even done that on stream in some of the past plays I've done. But I haven't really ever done, like, a truly grand dwarf fortress. Like the dwarven carracks from Warhammer or something like that. Because that would take a long time. I've seen pictures people have done of fortresses like that. Their game saves tend to run into the hundreds of years. Because it's just a whole bunch of excavating and construction. We probably won't get to that. But we'll try and make like a few watchtowers here and there, and maybe an interesting entrance with some statues on plinths. And so on. If it ends up taking too long, I might end up just working on it in the background on my own, rather than doing a stream of every single time I play it. And do a sort of reporting in on it. So what have we got here? Diorite. Okay. Yep. What animals do we have? Okay, we've got all female cats and dogs. Piglet, nanny goat, yak calf, baby llama. Okay, so we've got... horse, water buffalo. Okay. Let's put a pen pasture around here. These animals, they're going to have to make do with some very sparse grass. Sparse grass. There we go. I'm pretty sure they can eat mossy grass if you put them underground. Okay, all the sand also means that we could do a glass industry. Though saying that, you don't need quantity of grass, you just need presence of... You don't need quantity of sand. You just need a sand tile. One sand tile has an infinite amount of sand in it. So... we could build like a road going straight out this way or something. Kind of would like to build it in the center here, but there's this nice divot there, which is off the side. Okay, let's move things in. Right, I want... that. We'll just move everything in. Up here, this is going to be for seeds. Over here, farmers will put a still. And then other farmers will put a kitchen like there. Then we'll put a fishery here. And between them we'll put 2 stockpiles like this. This is going to be drinks. And this will be food, but no drinks and no seeds. This one here is not going to have... Did I not say this is going to have all in it? Hold on. Oh, I didn't designate anything. Fine. Ammo, animals, armor, bars, cloth, coins, I guess, finished goods, furniture, gems, leather, no corpses or refuse, sheets, I guess, and oh, I guess some wood. We're not going to make use of too much. This is where missing out on the wagon is a bit of a problem, or makes things a little harder, because the wagon provides you with 3 logs when you deconstruct it. Hold on, what am I doing? I can just do this. But, there we go. Okay, and I'm going to put some workshops up here, just temporarily. Let's see. Yeah. Stoneworker. Carpenter. Crafts. Actually, push this down 1. And we'll fit a jeweler here. And what else do we want? I guess I'll put a metalsmith here so that we use our anvil. And that will do for the moment. Okay, good. We've made these. I'm going to name these. Plum helmet crops. Since I can't see what they're planting unless I actually go through the different seasons. What's it called? Yeah. Okay, cave wheat crops. This one can be quarry bushes crops. And the top one can be pigtail crops. There we go. So now I can just click on them and see what they are. Oh, you can't move the letter input. You have to backspace. Okay. I'm gonna want to move the dwarves' homes further into the mountain, away from the sand. There's no real problem with having them live in sand, but it doesn't provide much in terms of value. So you'll want to put them into areas which, you know, at least look nicer. Okay. And yeah, you're already fishing up a whole bunch of turtles. Pond turtles. We're going to be able to make use of their shells. Yeah. Okay, we can get these zircons, milk quartzes, and jelly opals. Okay. They can drink from this water here too. Though it's stagnant water, so it's not very pleasant. Let's see. We're gonna need beds. That means wood. Cut down this saguaro and that one there. We'll see how much we get from it. Oh, well, I can also harvest some of the plants out here. So we can plant strawberries, which will help supplement our food. And it's snowing. Oh, hang on. Right. I want a meeting area here. Yes. Now, actually, they're going over there to drink. Right, so it's been mentioned before that when you first start off, the wagon acts as a meeting area. So your dwarves would actually congregate around the wagon. And it's suggested that you delete the wagon soon so that your dwarves don't hang around it. From what I've read, it only stays as a meeting spot until you build your first meeting spot or meeting zone, and then it no longer counts as one. So you don't need to delete it or remove the wagon if you've got like a dining hall and a meeting room. Though the point is moot since we don't have one. A wagon, that is. Okay. Do we have logs? No. Why do we not have logs? You're eating. Okay. You're preparing... No, I want you to cut down some trees, please. She was annoyed at the lack of chairs. Okay. Let's make some chairs then. Two, 3, 4, 5, and thrones 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I have to do it that way because I don't have a manager yet. Okay, you cutting down the tree now? You are. Good. Let's see how much wood we get from one. Hmm. 3 logs. Okay. Three from that one too. Okay, cut down another one. You know what? I am going to dig a channel here. Actually, hold on. Put the brakes on that. I'm gonna move it a bit further away. Like there. Because I want to get down into this sand. Rather than having this top layer where there's like sandstone and sand. So I can have farms which are like this instead of all patchy. I can also put a floor over the top of this. And have it still work as a outdoors farm. Okay, oh, yes, also, I wanted to possibly change how many dwarves are going to be arriving. Population cap. Let's put that at 30 for the moment. You have to press enter. There we go. Baby child cap. I'll put that on 5. Visitor cap, 5. Seed cap per species, 200. Total seed cap, 3,000. Walking spread spatter. Oh, they've actually got that turned off. Yeah, turn that on. I was actually thinking about that. I was kind of in the last fortress. I was just sort of thinking, the dwarves are being very tidy. I wish you could put this higher. Number of lower elevation layers to show. It's already at the max. Being able to see like 30 or even more would be nice. Grazing coefficient. Higher equals less grass. Yeah, there we go. Maximum embark dimension, 6 to 16. So, I like to make my embark quite large. It does cause frame rate issues later on. Especially when you have like 200 dwarves and all the animals and all that roaming around, and as you uncover more of the tunnels, things slow down. But I like seeing larger embark areas like this. Okay, so now we've got this. We can put let me put a downstair here. And we could do this. That will allow us to get into here. And then we can get rid of all of these slopes. And then we can floor over it using the diorite, which won't be enough, but hey, no access to 132. Okay, I kind of wish it let me place as many as I could. One off. It's 137. No, hang on. Oh, there we go. Or maybe I wasn't. Maybe it was at 36. And I was reading it wrong. Damn it. There we go. Because again, I've mentioned this before, but once an area is exposed to the surface, unless they've changed it, it permanently counts as being outside, even if you put a roof over it. So you can plant outdoors crops in here underneath a floor. It's perfectly fine. They don't need, like... they just need the memory of having access to sunlight. Okay, and I wanted to build beds, so... Bed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. They haven't moved... Have they moved everything down there? I feel like they haven't. No, we've still got a fair few things here. Wagons, buckets, barrels. Come on, get them down here. Yeah. Man, that looks weird to me. Okay, hey, look, plump helmets are growing. Yay. Okay, how many drinks do we have? About 40. How much food? 100. Okay. Right. Let's see. We've got the tables and chairs, so I will put... I will put this here, and I will put a chair here. And this will be your office for the moment, manager. Yes. Manager, the expedition leader. We need a broker, that will be the expedition leader. We need a bookkeeper, that will be the planter, because he's a proficient records keeper. I guess a military commander. I don't know. Thickut. Alathem men. Because we don't have anyone else. Because he was the first one that I clicked on. Or she was the first one I clicked on, pardon. Okay. Right. You can do other jobs as well now. Okay, there we go. I want an office. Paint it like that, except... Yeah, it's overlapping. I don't think that will matter. So, there. Right. Let's see. Still. Brew drink from plants. 10 of them. If the amount of drinks are less than... I guess less than 2, then you can brew 10. Okay. And we'll put another table here and chair here. Do we have all those beds? No, not yet. And we'll make this the bookkeeper's room. I like the look of him. Rovod. Let's see. Cadol, what have you got to say? Disdains tranquility, disdains fairness, poor spatial sense, lustful, pusillanimous. I don't know what that means. Showing a lack of courage or determination, timid. Okay. Not easily depressed. Well, that's good. I'm alright. It needs to be creative, excitement, acquire object, eat good meal, fight, and be extravagant. What about you? Libash. Values tranquility, musical, high kinesthetic sense, good memory, developed empathy, bashful. It really gets me down sometimes. She was angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. Oh boy. Already? Love remembering a new romance. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. She has a menacing stare when she's angry. She scratches her head when she's bored. What about you, Rovod? Not inclined to abstract, not lustful. He's sickly, good analytical sense, frail, not altruistic. I finished up some work. That was satisfying. Felt love remembering a new romance. Oh, hey. You're in a relation with, Libash. I believe the dwarves you get at the beginning of the game, they are just created out of thin air. They don't have pre-existing relations. This is so... If the dwarves don't exist in your world, you can still embark as them. So you could try to, like, refound your civilization if they've been wiped out by goblins or whatever else. Ugh. Okay. What about you? Thickut. Good intuition, disdains introspection, recovers quickly, good with language, not lustful, and humorless. You can always rely on your family when everything else falls away. She felt glum after getting into an argument. Oh, you might have been arguing with the other. When greeting others, she always smiles nervously. She is distracted from conversations easily when she's trying to remember something. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I used all of the diorite in constructing that. Okay, so we'll move... We'll mine that out up that way. What have we got for food? Cave fish. Can I cook with just those? Or do I have to have a drink with them too? Don't cook with... Pump helmets or quarry bush leaves. And if I say... Prepare an easy meal. Okay. Oh, good. They're starting the floor. Oh, actually. Yeah, trade depot. Did I not have another? I had another piece of clay stone around here. Where'd it go? Someone used it in making something, did they? Hmm. Okay, dwarves. I want you to do nothing but mine at the moment. Good, we've got quarry bushes. We're going to need to prepare those. Okay, there's another piece of claystone. Trade depot. Right there. You can't start that because the block underneath it has been claimed to be used in one of the floor tiles here, so you can't move it. Right, well, just cancel the construction and place the table over here. There we go. We'll just put chairs like that. I think you can put chairs, multiple chairs on the one table, but that ends up getting a bit too crowded for the dwarves. Some of the dwarves don't mind it being crowded, but others will complain that they've had to, like, share a table or something. So, having a table per chair, I think is a better option than having, like, one table with 4 chairs around it. Even though it kind of looks like you'd be able to have multiple dwarves eating at a single table. I mean, you can, but you'd think there'd be enough room that they wouldn't complain. Okay, get the trade depot up. Ooh, also, yeah, I'm going to want to cut gems. And I just want you to do that forever. Right, so down here, let's put some farms. I don't know how many different plants there are around here. Let's see. There's brickleberry, strawberries, hide root, spinach, and rye. So I want spinach, rye, and strawberries, I think. At least rye and strawberries. So that, and that. There we go. You can see it deletes all the grass underneath it. Some of it tried to come back. And then just deletes it again. Okay. once we get our crops going and I feel we're a bit more secured here, we'll be able to start having a look at the mountain and seeing what we've got available to us near the surface. Okay, quarry bushes. Let's see. I'm going to need to process those. What's that? Process plants to bag, isn't it? Hold on. Yes, process plant to bag. Okay. Yep. So, process plants to bags, but we don't want to do too much of this because it will take up all of our free bags. So, only if the amount of empty bags is greater than 5. Will you process 5? Now that's not really foolproof because you might plant all the seeds out of a bag and then you've got an empty bag. But then, you know, you'll want that bag later. I kind of wish you could say always keep like 6 bags, even if they're empty, in the seed stockpile, just so that they're there if people need to use them. Because otherwise they'll be taking them from here and, you know, you sort of have to have a large surplus of bags all over the place just so they don't end up getting claimed all by one place and everywhere else runs out of them. This has caused some rather large supply chain issues in my other forts I've had over the years, where you're like, I think we even saw it in the last fort, where you're like, why aren't they doing things? Oh, because there's no more barrels left. Where have all the barrels gone? I had heaps of them for drink. And they go, oh, they're all being used to store lye and everything else. I don't have a very good head for organizing all this. Smaller forts help with that. Oh, look at the dogs. They're sitting up at the tables. Is it raining out here? I guess more saguaros will grow over time. Yeah, saguaros. Oh, hey, some migrants. 2 people. Eight, 9. Who are they? This hunter, Zuglar, and I believe this metal crafter, Godin. I don't really want you to be a hunter. There's not really anything to hunt around here. Or is there? Let's actually have a look. There's 2 humped camels, a porcupine, and a peregrine falcon. Oh, porcupine. What's it say about it? A small rodent covered with sharp quills. They eat grass and leaves and can even climb trees. He's clumsy and flimsy. His hair is brown, his skin is ecru, his eyes are black. We could possibly come and, I think, tame some of these camels. Peregrine falcon flying around all the way up there. A small bird of prey that is capable of great speed. They dive on unsuspecting vermin. Yeah, don't think it has any kills, no. I don't know if they actually... I don't think wild animals like that actually hunt other animals. They sort of just exist and wander around for a bit and then wander off the map. Like, where are these camels? Where are they? Oh, there you are. Yeah, well, I guess you could hunt the camels. They shouldn't be too much of a problem. Fight back. Okay. Yeah, that means I'm gonna have to... Oh. Oh, do you have to fight the porcupine? Where? I mean, it was unconscious. You didn't have to keep shooting it. Shot its tail off. Ooh, that reminds me. I don't have a butcher's workshop. Okay, so I am going to want to make another one of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And this will be our new dining hall area. Oh, well, hang on. Actually, let me think. How do I usually do this? Because I like putting the food and drinks in storerooms off from the main hall. Rather than out in the hallway. Let's see, what are the stores are gonna have? Still, kitchen, butcher, tanner, farmer's workshop, I guess. And then I have the leather workers elsewhere because the leather gets taken from the tanners off somewhere else. I guess I could put, like, drink along here and food along here or something. That's not very wide. I guess I can spread it out a bit further. Yeah, okay. I mean, we've got a lot of space. What's that? Oh. Porcupine's mutilated corpse. Fine. Build a butcher's up there. And a tanner over here. You haven't actually built those yet. We're building all the floors. Oh, what's this? Native gold. Ooh. Nice. We've already uncovered that. It's a lucky mountain. We've got gold in it. Oh, hey, you're actually making the fields. Okay, let's see. I want here... rye. Then this one is strawberries. So we've got rye, strawberries, and then up here, I am going to put... Does red spinach require a... processing? Oh, because only the leaves are harvested, new seeds cannot be produced, and red spinach cannot be grown domestically in a fortress. Okay, well, forget that. Let me have a look at the crops then. Rope reed. Oh, you can't. No, you can't, because you can't eat or brew those. What's cobalt bulb for? Oh, cobalt bulb is for gnome blight. Do we have prickleberries around? Hydroot, bladeweed, alfalfa. Let me see. Bladeweed. Nope, that is used in making emerald dye. You can't eat it or cook it. Silver barb. No, sliver barb. Sliver barb. That's for sliver dye. Apparently you can make gutter craw. No, hang on. That's in the evil biomes. That's not what I'm looking at. Bladeweed. That's what I was looking at. No, I already looked at that. Alfalfa. Prickleberries. Prickleberry. Yes, and yes, prickleberry wine. It can be eaten, cooked, or brewed. However, it is not as delicious as any of the underground crops. Okay, so I guess we could plant some prickleberry. What's hydroot used for, anyway? Hydroot. Red root dye. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, well. Go and harvest some of these prickleberries. And we'll start farming those. That might be why some of my crops never really took off, because I think I was growing red spinach in the last fortress. I wasn't aware that they didn't supply seeds. I just thought every plant provided seeds. Just some of them you would have to process first. And also that every plant was edible. I mean, no, I knew not every plant was edible, but I didn't know that some plants could only be used for the production of dyes. I guess I thought it was like... No, actually, no. What am I talking about? Dimple cups can only be used for dye. They make things blue. Hey, cave fish biscuits. Oh, they can actually just use fish in the creation of a meal. That is fine. Yeah, you've actually made a lot. Pond turtle biscuits. Yum yum. Let me see. Right, temporarily, I want a farmer's workshop here. Because I need to start processing some of those plants. Because I've got these. Well, we'll cook quarry bush leaves, but we can cook those. Yeah, plump helmets. Right, yeah, we've got these quarry bushes here. And I even set this task, but I didn't have a farmer's workshop for it. Ooh. Oh, that's cobaltite. I thought that was bituminous coal. It's not. It's an imposter. Nice, nice. You're picking up the seeds. Am I going to have to make you some more bolts? You have run out of bolts. That's a bit of a problem with the hunters. They run out of bolts because they shoot them, of course. Hey, good, you prepared the porcupine. No. Do we not have fat? Oh no, that's tripe. Okay, so you prepared it. Yeah, prepare fine meals, and do 20 of those. Because we've got a lot of fish, we need to use them up. Well, turtles. We're going to get shells for those too, so I want you to start making shell crafts. Yeah, just make shell crafts. 30 of them. Because I'm sure there is just a lot of shells somewhere. Yeah, here we go, pond turtle shells. I don't wholly approve of the eating of turtles. Should leave them alone, but oh well. Hungry dwarves. There was a nice update a while back which allowed dwarves to actually pick up particularly small objects allowed dwarves to pick up multiple very small objects at a time. Previously, they would only be able to pick up one seed and carry it to the storage stockpile one at a time. I think that was true for a few other objects as well. Now, I think dwarves can pick up multiple seeds at a time. They will also pick up the bag and go around and pick up seeds and put them into the bag. And then put the bag back in the stockpile. I remember this used to cause a problem because people would want to pick up the bag to sow the seeds. But a dwarf would run off with the bag to pick up seeds from the dining hall. Put them into the bag and then carry the bag back here. And then be like, oh no, I can't plant anything. There's no seeds. Get a few more of these rye plants. Okay. Got a lot of dwarven rum. What's that from? Okay, so over here, I wanted a similar setup as I have over there. So, Gabbro, still, Farmer's Workshop. Kitchen. Then a butcher. And a tanner. There we go. Okay, let's also make another row of this floor here. And let me start thinking, how do I want the front of the fortress to look over here? So, as I was saying, it's got this nice little divot here, which we could work into like a front entrance. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could have like a gate here or something, and then I guess carve the mountainside back. You could even have like murder holes aligned along here so they could shoot out. Grand plans. That is slightly off center though, because the actual center is around here. But you know, asymmetry works as well as symmetry, especially for larger constructions. You want to work with the mountain, not against it. Dwarven wisdom. Yeah, and I can have a road going along here to the edge of the map. Can we actually build roads in this? Yeah, we can. We got paved roads and dirt roads. I don't think these really have a purpose other than they look nice. Which is, you know, Perfectly fine reason. They also stop plants from growing on the surface. But you can kind of do that by putting floor down. I think roads are faster to build though. Instead of every individual floor tile being placed, a road is sort of like a large section which is built kind of like a bridge. They just put so many blocks into it and then they sit there and build it and then it pops up all at once. Let me see. See, if I want this area here... Also, this is where we embarked, so we can have that as our main area. If I want this... I'm thinking if I do this, I will have like a front door, but it will be made out of rock rather than an actual door, because I want it to be multiple vertical multiple Z levels tall, and it would just be it would just like kind of look like a door rather than being an actual door. What's that? Oh, no! Honey badgers are stealing our strawberry plants. So if I do a door like that, I'm gonna want it to be an even number. So let's see. That's 3 across, 4. Yeah, I'll do something like this. And we'll work from this here. This is all magnetite. Oof. Mine it all out, forge it into iron, and we can have like an iron front to the fortress. Are you getting here? Oh. A pause. This could end up with some dwarves falling. It's actually kind of difficult for me to see which is a, what Z level something is on. Or exactly how the terrain is formed. Okay, that looks alright. So we'll stretch it out like this. Okay. I think I'll widen it out by one more. It's also tricky because you don't want to cause blocks to fall on top of your dwarves. It's easy for them to get crushed. Okay. And again. Hang on, actually. There's a little bit over here I need to mine out. Okay. Caravan's arrived. We should have some shellcraft and also some gems to trade. Yeah, there's some bituminous coal right there. Hey. Okay, hey, diplomacy. Okay. Let's see. What should we ask for? Wood. Yeah, just every type of wood you can, provide. There's not much over here. Do I need more seeds? I might want some cloth too. And what about some bags? Thank you. What do you want? A need for figurines. Okay. Oh, well, you've actually made some figurines. This is a pond turtle shell figurine of Elrond the Ochre. This item is an image of Elrond the Ochre, the deity of jewels, depicted as a male dwarf in pond turtle shell. He is contemplating. Of Doran. Image of Doran, the deity of wealth, depicted as a male dwarf in pond turtle shell. Striking a triumphant pose. Okay, so I want... Oh, I don't have any bins? I guess not. Just transfer all the gems here. And, yeah, figurines, crowns, bracelets. It'd be nice if there was just a crafts list rather than listing all the different things. Because when you say make something crafts, they just sort of randomly make different objects. Like these earrings. Or those figurines and so on. You might be able to specify what exactly they make. Let me actually have a look. Shell. Well, you can set amulets, bracelets, figurines, earrings here. So I guess craft is just a random selection of those objects. I know for statues, you can say make a rock statue, but then you have the option to choose the image you want on it. So you can make a site one for, like, our place. Apparently that's going to be an image of our place. And you can give them more detailed ones too. If it's of like a character or person, they can be like, oh, it's a picture of a dwarf. The dwarf is laughing. Okay, have you moved everything here? Nope. Not yet. Can I say for you to make a stockpile over there, which is the same as this one? I can. You can actually designate stockpiles which are separate from each other. Interesting. Oh, but yeah, I'd have to... Then I'd have to say... remove that section over there. Yeah, okay. Instead of delete that one, because if you delete it, it will delete both of them, because they're both the same stockpile. I don't have a fish workers thing over here. I like having the tanners next to the butcher. But I might put that somewhere else. I don't think it needs to be right next to it. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna have to change this up here. I don't have enough room to put them around. Okay, everything's there. Good. Trade at depot, please. Good. Trade. Hello. What have you got for us? Clay. Hey, wood. I will take all of it. Rope. I think we've got rope. I don't really need more. Got a cow and some cages. I'll buy these because the barrels will be useful. I guess purchasing some armor would be nice. Let's buy some more bags. Plump helmet, spawn bag, giant case spider silk, dog leather bag, red sand bag, woven wheat flour bag. That was around 1,000, really, just for that? Bag of quick lime. I guess buy the one with the plump helmet seeds in it too. Not like we really need more, but... Okay, we'll buy all of your cloth and wool. Don't need your meat, or the fish, or the plump helmets. I'll buy the strawberries, quarry bush leaves and that. I'll buy thread. And you have some books. Yeah, okay, so sell all the figurines. Sell all the amulets. Sell all the crowns. Sell all the rings. And the earrings. And the bracelets. Okay, now we need to sell some of our better gems. There we go. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. There we go. Doesn't say he's happy. They're happy about the trading. I will give you a gift. There you go. Okay. Thank you. You can return these to the stockpiles. Now we've got a few more logs. Let's put that there. And that will accept wood. Oh, my dwarves have still been sleeping on the ground, haven't they? I forgot to put the beds down. Actually, hold on. Hold off. No. So let's do... We'll do this. And I will put bedrooms over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. That's 8, 9, 10. There we go. Well, maybe I should flip that over there, in case they get close to sand over there. We'll see how it goes going up here. If not, I might dig it down this way. Yep, okay, there's sand there. Okay. Dig it like this. One, 2, 3. 8, 9. Damn it. Okay, so 5. There. And there. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's some more gold there too. Nice. cut that off there. Hey, we've actually got some rye growing there. Oh, we got some more migrants. Fantastic. Oh boy. 9 to 17. We got 9 people? No, hang on, that would be 18, so 8 people. 10, 11. Yeah. I can math. Hello, welcome, Sugdiff. I hope you're doing well. Got there. Don't have the fishery over here either. Right, yes, because I was going to put this over here. Yep. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. There we go. Like that. Good thing I'm not wearing socks so I can count my toes. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I am wearing socks. It did make things difficult. Oh, what's that? Oh, pirates. The Viking Age here in Scandinavia, people use base 12 because 10 fingers and 2 feet. Huh, okay. That's interesting, yeah. So it was too cold to take your shoes off. Yeah. Yeah, I did not know that. Ugh. I'd have thought you could, like, sit there and, like, wriggle your toes. Because even if you've got shoes on, you can still kind of tell how many there are. Maybe not if they're really cold. I think there's some other... Like, there's interesting counting systems, I think, for some other cultures, where they, like, count their, like, elbow, shoulder, and all that. But I am... I can't really remember. Okay, 7. Okay, I just need 10 bits. There we go. But I don't know if that would have meant that they would have deviated from base 10. I didn't know the Viking thing because you used to make Viking swords. Oh, okay. As you do. That would have been pretty fun. Hard work, though. I think the only time I've been in a forge area would have been, there's like a historical mining town in Victoria, and I think I got a really small forged horseshoe from there. I don't remember if I was standing in the forge area or not while they made it. Okay, so I want... Oh, pardon. Okay, remove that. Remove that. You can remove the kitchen. Remove the farmer's workshop, and there. Got into smithing by way of a summer job to an apprenticeship at Denmark's only historical armory. Masterwork was actually a Danish dragoon officer's saber. Oh, okay. Neat. I don't think they really have the things like that available for apprenticeships around here. I guess that would be more like making fences. Australia doesn't have that kind of historical stuff to sort of have industries based off of it, I guess. This nerdflex here on Twitch makes you very happy because in real life it's not super impressive. Really? Apprenticeship system doesn't exist anymore in most of the Western world. Yeah, I was going to say. I think it's sort of something my grandparents would mention, or my grandma would mention. It's like, oh, you should get an apprenticeship or such and such. It's like, well, not something which really happens. Even in other industries, people seem to be rather hesitant to, like, train up people. It's like, no, you need to have so many years experience before such and such. Pardon me. Oh, I need doors. How many is that? 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I am down 1. 17. There we go. It's just trade school education. Yeah, I guess, yeah, because most of it would be automated reporting and all that. You have to know how to use the machines, but... Okay, so... Do I not have the extra beds? Hold on. No, you're making them. Oh, I didn't turn off wood here. No wood. I want it in here. Okay. How much wood do I have, by the way? Hold on. Get out of here. Doesn't show me. Maybe I have none. I think it would mean that more about things like pretty much with all science, inside chemistry and physics, but you'd be completely horribly wrong on all accounts. I know, I've seen someone else complaining that people don't really... Oh, what is it? I think their job is like involves organizing them to go around and install solar panels, and It's kind of surprising to me that people don't... Not everyone knows how to walk around in a roof without putting their foot through the ceiling. Oh dear. I guess if you've never had to do it before, okay, but... I mean... Doesn't take that much thinking to say, if the ceiling's made of plaster, it is not necessarily strong enough to carry my weight. That's something I learned from my dad, helping him with the roof. It's all like, stand on the joints on the tiles and on the roof tiles and on the board on the beams in the roof, so that you don't damage anything. It's like, well, then I've got a bit of leeway because I'm pretty light, so I haven't done too much with like construction and all that. It's not really my thing. And I need to teach how to hold a hammer. Oh. You're still making those... Are we just out of wood? I guess we're out of wood. I used all the stuff which I asked for. There we go. Okay, let me get rid of this bit here. And yeah, okay, so I'm going to relent on putting them all in their little separate areas, and we'll just put like a tanner's up there. Leather workers there. Clothiers there. A loom here. I don't really need a dyers yet. I'll put the fishers over there. And I'll put another farmer's one over here as well. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, good. They got rid of it. Farmers. Fishery there. Okay, let's see. I want some tables in here. 1, 2. Okay, put one table down. Yeah, that's all that I have. Remove these. Be nice if there was a faster way to remove construction tables like that. I don't think there is. Constructed walls and other constructed tiles. Yeah, that doesn't include furniture. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a way. Okay. There we go. Get rid of this. Meeting hall. There. That's fine. And I want a dining hall in the same space. We'll include there. There we go. Yeah, I know it's overlapping. That's fine. Okay, so that's there. Good. We can get rid of this. That's going to cause all the pond turtle shells to spill out all over the place. There we go. So many. Jeez. You just get so much from even a tiny pond. It's just crammed full of infinite creatures. Infinite fish. Nearly infinite. It's not actually infinite. You can run out. Okay, so I want this here. We'll make this for leather. We'll make another one here. This can be for cloth. And not cloth metal. Though we're not going to have any of that for a while. Then I want... I think this here, and I will make this for thread. And not for that. Okay. Then we turn off cloth here. Turn off leather here. Sheets is fine. Yep, okay. Okay. Let's extend this over here, and we'll do 4, 5 sized bedrooms for the expedition leader. And the bookkeeper needs a place as well, so we'll make a nice area for him. He doesn't need everything else, but yeah, we'll make it. We'll make them match. Okay. So this is now 18 bedrooms. Wait. Oh, right, yeah, I've only got 17 beds. Because there's 17 dwarves. That's all that I need. Make 18 rock doors. Actually, make around 20. I've actually got 3 minor dwarves now. Oh, they're all listed. Okay, cool. Start smoothing this out. I'm gonna have to move those beds because they're not gonna be able to smooth underneath the beds. At least I don't think so. Oh no, they can't smooth under beds. Okay, well, that's fine. I think it might be just cabinets and chests they can't smooth under. And maybe doors. Oh. Oh, okay. There is another Mandalore Gaming review out for Homeworld, Deserts of Karak. That's a strategy? Like, planet-side strategy game based off the Homeworld series? I have not played any of the Homeworld games. I played the demo of one of them. It was always quite confusing on how to move your ships around. I think because it's not... I think because you have to, like, give waypoints and then tell them to move by pressing another button or something. You can't really just right-click and they move. I might be wrong on that. It's been ages since I've played it. Probably should check it out at some point. I don't know. It was neat, but aside from that, it never really grabbed me too much. I understand the story of them is interesting, but okay, let's move some of these things in here. So I'll make crafts. What else? Because I'll make a storage pit for... I mean, do I want a storage pit specifically for shells? Not really. Shells take up a lot of space. You end up with so many, and each one's going to be put onto a single tile. Okay, I do actually need some more beds. BED. Right. Make 3 beds, because I'm missing 1 down here, and we'll put 2 in here. Oh, that meant I didn't have to build 17 down here. I could... Whatever. Room to grow. Okay. How's everyone feeling? Yeah, pretty fine. For the moment. Alright. Oh yeah, what was I going to plant here? Oh, right, prickleberries. Come on. There we go. Wow, do we really not have any seeds for those? 10 seeds. Where did they go? I mean, we're not just, like, cooking them all, are we? We shouldn't be. Oh. Oh, the ice is frozen over. Okay. Oh, the water's frozen over. What dwarves do we have anyway now? Metal crafter, weaponsmiths, 3 weaponsmiths, leather worker, a trader, and 3 children. Okay. Hey, if you're a trader, that does not help me. That's just a mass of words, and I can't tell how they're separated. I guess by this line here. So adequate, novice. Yeah, it does follow the same kind of. Negotiator, novice, negotiator. My expedition leader is actually better than you are at that. Skilled appraiser, actually. Adequate appraiser. I will still have you. Because you're a better appraiser. Military commander could be the same as the sheriff. Okay. Nope. Going the wrong way. The appraiser skill determines how closely you can see the actual value of objects you are trading. If they're not skilled, they just generally guess at the value. I think it's another skill which determines exactly how much, like how good they are at trading. Is it the haggle? Is it haggling or something? Persuader, negotiator. It might be that. Chip is a poem authored by Dimati Mifavakuthe. It is an example of the scintillating plays. The work has no particular subject. The writing is completely serious. Overall, the poetry is masterful. The scintillating plays is a solemn poetic form intended to make an apology concerning someone recently deceased, originating in the combined lutes. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems, which can be recited. The poem is a single line. Use of consonants is characteristic of the form. The poem has 7 syllables. I need another bed. Okay, and rock cabinets. $20 of them. And chest. Oh, you can't make rock chest? No, I guess not. I don't want to make wooden ones. Okay, well, we're going to need to get the forging industry up. Let's see. How do I want to design the stairs here? Hmm. Yeah, how about we do something like this? We can do a kind of a spiral staircase. Actually, it might be better to do that with ramps. Let's see. Oh, you've dug one out already. Okay, so do that. Yep. Remove that. And we'll put ramps. Oh, you're actually going to put ramps there automatically. Okay, that's fine. Floor over that. That doesn't make it look any better. Right, so then we want to remove ramps along here. Yeah, we'll leave these two here. We'll remove these squares here as well. Okay. This would be more impressive if it was larger. As it is, we'll probably just have a single shaft down the center. Which you can see, other than that, it's just going to spiral around a little. So yeah, and then we can dig ramps like this. And there. There we go. Okay. Right, so from here we can go outwards like this. And then have a branch off like that. Kind of more trouble than it's worth. No, I've seen neat spiral staircases. Again, you have to make them larger than I did. Have a big shaft going down the center, then the staircase spiraling around the outside. Okay, so what was I doing here? I was... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was making a forging area. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Oh, they're calling me meh. Explain temples to you. Temples are a place of worship for dwarves, obviously. Okay, so when you place a temple, you place a meeting area first, click on the plus, designate it as a temple, and then you have a whole list of gods. I don't know what these yellow ones are. They might be like groups which worship a specific god. Because you have Kezat here, and then the Creed of Fists worship Kezat. So... But... Basically, you click on one of these, will do no specific deity. And now this zone here is a temple, and dwarves will go here to worship. Some dwarves, apparently, will require you to make a temple specifically for a god which they worship, because they won't worship at the no specific deity temple. This list can get very long as your fortress gets larger, because there's a lot of gods. I had 92 or 94 gods in my last temple, in my last fortress. I think temples have kind of a minimum size you should make them. I think 5 by 5 is the general size, because they need I think a 5 by 5 floor space for dancing. Temples also make use of instruments, which you can place chests within the temple, and dwarves will put instruments into them if they're handheld ones. If they're larger instruments, you'll have to actually construct them in there. Instruments are randomly generated in your world, so I won't be able to give specific examples for that. But they could be like panpipes or something like that. Do they need any dwarves assigned? You have the option to... There are dwarves you can assign to them. I don't really know how important those tasks are. I think they more improve other people's experiences going there. So on this screen here, this is where you determine a lot of things for the temples. I have had dwarves ask for me to found a temple, and that will partially deal with this, as well as creating a temple space using a meeting area for the god in particular they're asking for you to found it. They'll also say dedicate a temple, which means that you have to raise the value of the room to at least 2,000 so that it counts as a temple rather than a shrine. I think there'll also be a button here to recognize it as an organized religion. You have the option here to add performers, which dwarves will have skills in different performance sacks. Again, I don't think that's required. It just improves like people's experience in the temple, so they get happier thoughts. I have had one pop up here. You can put altars into the temple as well, which you could construct, and you get a like a fire tender task position, which you can have a dwarf in. But Again, I really don't know. Yeah, usually I think I'd make them 5x5, smooth out the floor, put some statues in there, I guess. Some chests. Maybe a bit bigger than 5x5. I don't know if putting statues in there takes up floor space for dancing. If you want to have dancers in there. The instruments, they can be a pain, and they were annoying in Base Dwarf Fortress. In this, it's not much better. In some ways, I think it's worse. Because there's a... As I said, the instruments are randomly generated for your world. Like this, Sazia here. So, different instruments will require different parts to be made. And I think in Base Dwarf Fortress, there was a way for you to check what types of materials were required for the specific parts of an instrument. Because it could be like, oh, this is kind of a gong instrument. But in this world, the gong part which you strike needs to be made out of glass instead of metal. Or in some other ones, it will be like, this instrument is a drum. The body of it's made out of stone, and it has a leather covering on it. And I think in Base Dwarf Fortress, you can actually see what materials they required. In this, I don't think you can. I've mostly bought instruments from trade caravans because that's much easier. They don't really care what types of instruments you have, just that you have instruments. The instrument system is very detailed. And they require a whole variety of different industries to create them. I might have made an instrument out of multiple parts once, but I think usually I would just find an instrument which can be made using like stone or wood and nothing else, and just make a bunch of those because it's so much easier. Pardon me. Yeah, here we go. Make instruments. This is constructing instruments, these ones. Assembling. So you'll see like a Sazia. It requires a bow. Or Cossack requires bellows. I think they'll require multiple parts. But you can make an Etar, which I don't know what that requires, but apparently it just requires stone. So that's easy. I will say the dwarves are not very good at fulfilling their worshipping desires. I've had them get stuck on worshipping one god to the exclusion of the 3 or 4 others that they want to worship as well. Let me just have a look. I have to look, because there was a bug tracker posting for this. I shared it a bit ago. Here we go. What's an Etar? I don't know. It's just a random name made for a for an instrument. We'll see it when they construct one. But yeah, there's a link to the issue which I was having. Polytheist dwarves will get stuck in single temples praying to unneeded deity. If a polytheist dwarf has a bright yellow or worse need for prayer for more than one god, and you have temples to single deities instead of a generic temple, dwarves will get stuck praying to just one of the gods and not move on to the next temple they need to pray at. This used to happen in generic temples too and was fixed, but it is still an issue for single deity temples. So I basically got around it by just building a generic temple. It doesn't fulfill the needs for all the dwarves, but I won't end up with a dwarf sitting in the temple praying all the time and not doing anything else. It's a common bug which has arrived over the years, dwarves getting stuck on tasks. Just something you have to sort of work around, unfortunately. Prayed to death. Yeah. I think he might have gone for take breaks for eating and drinking, but he wasn't doing any other jobs. It was just like, oh, now I've got to go back to praying. And it was just like, it's just sitting there praying, but it wasn't really making any progress on it. Or he would finish up, but then he'd just start praying at same god again. Even though he had like 3 other gods he wanted to pray at. And they were right next door. So, yeah. Anyway. There's probably a whole bunch of different things for that. Let me have a look. Okay, I'm not going to spend time looking around there. I was trying to look at see whether there was any other bugs, but the bug tracker, I think there's an issue with it at the moment. Like, all the articles are there, but you can't search them, so you have to have the a link to the specific one. Unfortunate. Let's see. Furnace. Okay, so I want a wood furnace. Actually, no, don't put that there. Wood furnace. Smelter, smelter. Metalsmith. Right, my metalsmith is up here. Deconstruct. Okay, let's get rid of this. We'll deconstruct these tables and chairs. No problem. If you have any other questions, I'll answer as best as I can. Yeah, put the statue there. In the middle of the room. You were wondering why your temple wasn't working. You got a request to make one. Oh, yes. That will be it. That will be them asking you to, as I said, to, like, found a temple. That's similar to guild halls, if you've had any requests for those. Yeah, it's a room value thing. Because you'll need to, like, make a room. You know, let's see. Yeah, like this, except go here, new temple, and say they want to make a temple to Rash, so we do that. And then in here, you'll have to raise the value of it to around 2,000. And then I think a button will appear here, which you'll click on to recognize it as a temple. I don't think instruments or performers come into that. It's just the value of the room. So, putting an artifact chest in there or something is an easy way to reach that. I wouldn't have been too concerned about failing it. I think it might give some unhappy thoughts about, you know, if you don't complete it, but Oh, those look neat. With the dark stone. Let's see, how are we going? Okay. I realize I've been doing a lot of Dwarf Fortress. I need to do some of the other things I was doing before this came out. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh no, it crashed. Oh, why'd that happen? Boo. I think first time it's crashed during a save. Let's see. No, not Vessel United. Yeah, this one. Okay, how far back is this going to be? Okay, that doesn't look too far back. Oh, stench. Lovely. Oh. It's a stray lava corpse which is rotting away in there. Get rid of it. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like it saved and then it crashed. It did save during the crash. No. Doors. No, I want you to keep placing them, please. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Rock door. Yeah, just make 10 more rock doors. Okay. I want the metalsmith there. You're gonna put me on your tablet and take me to cooking. Oh. Wait, I'm traveling around. What are you cooking? Ugh. Do I need anything else here? Metalsmith. Ah, that's fine for the moment. Quiche. Oh, okay. Sounds nice. Yeah, typing it, but yeah. Why did we have to adopt food for the French? Keeesh. Okay, we're gonna have to mine out some of the bituminous coal on the mountain. Let's see. Okay, so do that. And it's going to be stone, economic, bituminous coal. There we go. Right. Then I have another one next door, a little bit larger. And this will be bars. Other bars, it'll be coal. Then we have another one here. I'm gonna make it that. And this one will be bars metal. And we'll put blocks in there too. In case I end up with any. Actually, I'll paint that so it's a bit wider. There we go. Okay. And I think I'll put another one here for metal ores. Yeah. And I might make some subdivisions of this so that we've got storage for different types of ores. Like this one could be for gold nuggets. This one here can be for magnetite, limonite, hematite. I think those are the 3 ores of iron. Let me have a look. Hematite, magnetite, limonite. Yep. So we'll do that. And this one here, for the moment, can be just everything else. It's actually not too many listed there. Okay. It is a bit heavy hauling the gold around. Might be a key time to make use of some mine carts. Oh, what's going in there? Bituminous coal. Right, yeah, I don't want that there. Don't put wheelbarrows in there. Because apparently that limits the number of dwarves which can carry things. Okay. Put a bed there. Any more tables and chairs? I guess I do. Do I have more doors? I do. Well, I've got 2 more. Okay. Oh, right. Bedrooms. Multi. Click and drag. Done. There we go. Everyone's got a bedroom. Oh, right. I was making cabinets, wasn't I? N. So let's see. I want a cabinet in there, then we go cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. I don't have all of them? No, I guess he's only done that many. Okay. I could probably do with another stoneworkers. Yeah, get rid of this Tanner's over here. And get rid of this Craft Dwarf's workshop. And we'll put another stoneworkers over here. Okay. What's this statue of? Diorite statue of a dwarf. Okay. It's just a dwarf. Oh, how's our drinks going? Okay, you're fine. We've got a few drinks. I want this to be an office. No, I said I want this to be an office. Thank you. And I want this to be an office. And we have a dining hall here. And another dining hall here. Then a bedroom here. And another bedroom over here. There we go. Right, so this room is going to be for the expedition leader. This one is going to be for the bookkeeper. Expedition leader. Bookkeeper. Bookkeeper. Expedition leader. There we go. Then these ones were for the militia commander. So we put office there. Dining hall there. And bedroom here. There we go. It says overlapping, and that's because I think that's because of these sections here. They're sharing a wall. I think that lowers the value of these walls, but you can make up for it by putting more items into the rooms. It's not something I would be really concerned about. Just that, you know, oh, the walls. We're just on the other side of them, I guess. Oh, I guess that they're... It wasn't that they couldn't smooth the floor underneath it. It's that because I was placing the beds at the same time as they were smoothing, they cancelled the job because someone was moving the bed there. Okay. What's your problem? You're thirsty. Oh, right, because you're hauling cassiterite, which is really heavy. Now you can go off and get a drink. There's so much gold in this mountain. Wow. Make more shell crafts. Make 50 of them. We've got so many shells. Just use them up. And I want you to store them in here. Finished goods. Shell. Just every single type. Every quality. Thank you. No. There we go. Let me just make another save. Save and continue. Okay. Oh, we have to have a look at the rumors we got last time the traders were here. Okay, let's see. News and rumors. What have we got? We are here. I think I put the number of other settlements and cultures around to be really low. So there shouldn't be that many other areas. Yeah, there's like a few humans around here. There's a and there's a tower there, which I think has been taken over by humans. There's a human town here with some monasteries and a castle nearby and a tomb. In the late spring of 100, the hidden meaning of the village was known to be in the turquoise discoveries in Feast Blotted. And there's a goblin fort on the river right there. The Doomed Brains. There's a lot of dwarven hillocks up here in the mountains. Crow Rack's the Fellowship of Martyrs was known to be in Top Ringed. There's another tower over there which is owned by dwarves. Some more dwarves over there. On these mountains. There's a dark goblin fortress over there. Dwarven tower over there. There's a dark goblin fortress over there too. So, let's see. Yeah, we only know... Oh, it actually breaks down what they want to trade here. Oh, that's it. Oh, and it tells you the rulers too. Our queen is Vutok Astenshen, who is a soap maker too. Actually, some more deserty areas over there. Anyway. Okay, I want to keep mining out this area here. I might need to bump my drink production up. Let's see. I want you to brew 20 drinks. And if they drop lower than 5... Also, the barrels are probably getting used for, food. But we have three logs, so we'll make some charcoal. Okay. What's a bituminous coal? Cobaltite. Oh, there's a whole bunch there. Mine all that out. Excellent. And now you can get rid of the ramps on the side. Okay, so we've got the entrance way for the moment carved out. Hmm. Now, what's someone upset about? Lonely. Outrage considering the scarcity of cages and chains. Okay. Yeah, I guess because we don't have a dungeon. I mean, okay, I guess I can make one. No, hang on, I want that over there. Okay. You can go back to doing whatever jobs need to be done. Okay. Pods thawed. Right. Okay, you've made charcoal. Good. Now. We have, like... We should have 3 pieces of charcoal. So I want you to make, now... bituminous coal. Or, no, coke. And I want you to make 10 if the amount of it is less than 5. Okay. Let's see. So, I am going to want to start making iron, I think. And our iron is primarily magnetite, so I want you to smelt magnetite ore, and I want you to make 20 of it to begin with. Actually, I want These only need to be done at one workshop. I don't want you to double up on that. And once we start producing the iron, we can start making some, Actually, hang on. Let me do this. Work orders. Coke for bituminous coal. And I want you to do this, as I said, if coke is less than 5. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This one, I want you to smelt magnetite ore. Just 20 of it. And we'll get rid of those. Where'd the work orders go? Did I delete them? Hold on. Get rid of these tasks. Get rid of them all. Start again. Work. Coke for bituminous coal. 10. If we have less than 5, make 10. Okay. Then this one, I want magnetite ore, and you can do 20 of that. There we go. Okay. And we've got iron bars. So I want to make some iron bins. That means we're going to have to go through here and check that all the storerooms don't have too much in the way of aren't asking for too many bins. So I'll put 2 here, 2, 4. That's barrels. That's barrels too. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, I guess. There we go. That should be fine for the first 10 bins. So I'm guessing a bin takes more than 2 bars to make out of iron. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is true also. Wooden bins are the lightest, and therefore save your haulers time. Ah, yes, they require 3 metal bars to make 1 bin. But we've got coke production going, so that should be fine. Oh, the poor kids having to carry the magnetite, haul it all the way back to the fortress. Yeah, very hungry in the process. Okay. What's everyone busy doing? Store items and stockpiles, construct buildings. This was diorite, I think. Put some more over there. I haven't planted anything there yet. Do I have the other things on, like, kitchen? Hold on. Right. Yeah, you're just brewing with that. So we got 12 of that. We just haven't gotten seeds from it. Oh boy. So many shells. These aren't even really worth that much. Did we make that instrument? The etur. We see what it is. What would it be under? Musical instruments, here we go. Etar. Etar is a mid-sized, handheld, curved stone horn. The musician blows into the instrument and selects pitch by achieving higher and higher harmonics. The instrument has a 3.5 octave range, going from middle to a very high pitch. The instrument has a strong, pure, wavering timbre. Okay. Yeah, just basically a stone horn. Well, there it is. Hey, look at the metal bins. Okay. How much coke do we have? Oh. A human caravan has arrived. Good, good. Trade opportunities. Trade all them. Trade all them. All the crowns. Earrings. Figurines. And the rings. And... do we not have any gems? No, we do. Cut gems. There we go. Okay. Rock doors have been completed. There. There. And there. And we'll put one there. What's that? Ilmenite. Don't know if I've seen that before. Ilmenite is an unremarkable stone that can be found in small quantities within gabbro and orthoclase. Though it is magma safe, gabbro itself is also magma safe. In the real world, ilmenite is often mined for production of titanium dioxide, a common white pigment. It can also be used as a source of iron. And the wiki has a page which is apparently has a cube of ilmenite, which is all smoothed. Kind of looks a bit like marble, but with like metallic flecks in it. Nope. Tulon Rithral, stray cat tame, has adopted Lolor Ginna Trigoth, dwarfen child. No migrants. Oh, we've got a stray boar now. Are you still in the, okay, you are. Good. It's funny in Dwarf Fortress how cats adopt people, not the other way around. Okay, you're having a drink. And now you're trading. Good. Let's make a deal. What have you got, human? You have logs. I will take all of your logs. You have rope. I will take all of your rope. You have some instruments. I'll take your toy axes. And I'll take some of your cages too. Let's see. Copper cage. And this copper cage. This nickel cage. Got barrels of milk. And venom. I'll take the barrels of milk and the empty one. Yeah, I'll take the buckets too. Do I need any weapons? You have some chests. I will purchase some of those. And some bags. Sheep wool bag, rope reed bag, hemp bag, badger leather bag, hemp bag. That one's got sand in it. That one's got bitter vetch seeds in it. I don't want that. I will take all of your leather. And I guess I'll take all of your cloth. You have an anvil. Yeah, I'll take that too. I'll take your prickleberry seeds. Or your prickleberries. And you have some garlic. I'd like the idea of my dwarves living off garlic, but maybe later. Octopus leather backpack. Hey now, leave the octopus alone. Could it be a funnel? Copy. The monastery. Abridged. Copy. Borax bound codex. Okay, let's trade all of our figurines, amulets, crowns, rings, earrings, bracelets. And we'll trade all of the other low quality gems we have. Okay, we might not be able to afford all this. 300, 300, 400. Oh, no, there we go. Ah, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Okay, so I want... Oh, we did... Right, whatever. Oh, because because we're still making them, so... That's fine. No trade-off. Right, yeah, I'm not cooking with some plump helmets. Actually, how many things do I have? No, that's fine. Okay. Harvest some more plants up here. Just all the ones you can. I want that the milk goes into the food pile. You'd think it would go into the drink pile. Okay, are we missing cabinets out anywhere? Over here, I think, but I'll wait for them to finish that. How are people's bedrooms? Okay. Your places are fine. Well, you don't want all the other things. Yeah. We'll just wait for them to move all that stuff before we start issuing other orders. Make another I'll make another craft dwarf's workshop up there. Having them is more so dwarves can go and make something if they want to, because one of the desires for a lot of dwarves is they want to make something. So if you have your dwarves like, oh, you're just a miner, all you do is mine all the time, they might get a bit upset because they'll be like, oh, I want to do something other than mining. What's up with you? Oh, right, yeah, you're just complaining that your room is so bad. Okay, so let's see. I want these ropes in here. And that, leaving one of the ropes. We'll put some cages in here. Copper cage, and a nickel cage. Then we make a dungeon. Like that. There we go. What are you hauling? Magnetite. Okay. How many... We might need more... oh, you want a weapon rack and armor rack too. Right. Oh, we can make a rock weapon rack. I'll make 5 of those. And a rock armor rack. We'll make 5 of those. And how's our iron bars going? Good. We've got a lot. Oh. Hey! Someone's had a baby. No, not adamantine ballista bones. Iron. Chest. Make 10 of them. Oh, I think I bought another anvil too, so we can put that down here. There we go. I just clicked on them and they'd already moved. I guess this stockpile, it can have a bin here. Nope. And another babby. Right, I've got a lot of cloth, so I also want to make, let's see, cloth bags, and I want you to make 20 of them. I think a lot of the cloth is over here. Yes. How are we going for time? Okay. Might go for another 20 minutes. What do we do is blade weed? Hold on. Emerald dye. Okay, so I don't want that. Hold on. Let's put... I don't know why it's under... I guess because all plants are under food. But I don't want that over here. Because you can't eat it. There we go. What other plants have we got? Which we can't eat. Okay, hold up. Rye. I'm pretty sure we can eat that. And I don't think we need to process it. Milled into rye flour or brewed into rye beer. Okay, that's fine. What about alfalfa? Edible raw or cooked. And the seeds when cooked. Okay, that's fine. We can eat that. Red spinach, I'm pretty sure we can eat. Edible raw or cooked. Yep. Plum helmets, that's fine. Pigtails, cave wheat, yep. Prickleberries, yep. Strawberries, yep. Bladeweed, yep. Hide root. Milled into red root dye in order to dye cloth and thread. Actual red fruit dye powder is brown in color. Presumably, it turns red when combined with water and applied to cloth. Okay. Some dwarves like hide root for their fuzzy projections. Okay. Well, that's another thing which we can't eat, so I'm going to put it in a storage pile over here. Yeah, just put one barrel over here. Food, plants, hide root. There we go. And over here, plant. Just get rid of that. And I think this one needs a barrel? No. Okay, there we go. That's fine. And just get the edible plants out of there and stick them over here. So they're not taking up space in my food stockpile. What animals are around out there? An eagle. He was annoyed when caught in the rain. A small bird of prey. Small. Are they? Guess what depends on the type of eagle. Wedge-tail eagles are huge. Well, pretty large. You're making the bags. All right, we got those chests. Yeah. Okay, good. You're making that. Okay. So is this place sufficient for you? Gotta guess so. Yep. Okay. This is sufficient for her dungeon. And we just need to give her better accommodations. I think part of that could also be, so I believe it's true that the nobles here and administrators, if they ask for a certain level of bedroom, they ask the quality of bedroom they ask is based off of like, I think the average of the quality of everyone else's bedrooms. So if all of your other dwarves have really nice bedrooms, they're going to ask for a bedroom which is even nicer than theirs. And they can actually get upset if their bedroom or if their rooms are not better than the rooms of other dwarves of lower station. So that's why, you know, most of the dwarves live in these little rooms like this, and then I make these larger rooms, because if I made everyone have these larger rooms with all the nice furniture in it, they would be upset. Oh. You can provide the cabinets and all that, but... Now I'm gonna need some more cabinets, am I? Yeah. Okay, I guess I don't need 10. Just make one. That's all. We just need the one here. And then you need the weapon racks and the armor racks. Which I think we've got. Weapon rack. There. Armor stand. There. And you want 2 chests, so we'll put one there and one there. And I think all that, after that, you just need the cabinet. Yes. Oh, right, we need to make goblets. Cups and mugs. How's our coke stores going? Perfectly fine. Okay. We have about 20 dwarves, so... we will make 20 iron mugs. Goblets. And we'll put them in a storage bin right here. Goblets made of metal. Quality is any. Total quality is any. There we go. Oh, and I'll turn that off over here. Goblets. There we go. Oh, am I still accepting... yeah, I don't want shell stuff over here. I only want them into that, in this stockpile here. Okay, let me make another save. Okay, good. They've smoothed out your bedroom. And now that I know that they can smooth out underneath the furniture and all that, bliss. I don't have to remove it all and then smooth it out, then place them all again. Okay, and you still want your cabinet. We should have that now. Cabinet! Right there. There we go. Cancels cut gems. Need gem rough gems. And cancels process plant to bag. Needs unrotten bag processable plants. Okay, well that's fine. Let's see. Do we have any gems around here on the mountain which we could grab? Or maybe inside here. Actually, let me do this. So... right, we'll mine down there. And... yeah, we'll do this. And then it was like a 2x2 path around it. Okay. Don't really want you forging things. I just want you mining for the moment. Do that. Okay, good. You made the cloth bags. And what have we got around here? Cobaltite. Hello, welcome, Patch. I hope you're doing well. Not too much useful there. Okay, so that was that. Then this would be like that. Oh, hang on. Channel. Not that. Hold up. Delete! There we go. We have started a new fortress, because I found a really good embark location in a world which I generated, so... It is quite the mountain. I have designs for it. Just keeps going up. It's right next to a desert. No, there's actually all the snow is melted up here. There's termites up on top of the mountain. How about that? Can I adjust the depth mist at all? It is at the maximum, which is 8. I do wish it was further. There is an option in here, but as I said, it only goes up to from 0 to 8. Or 1 to 8. Let's see. Yeah, number of lower elevation layers to show, 0 to 8. So, it'd be nice if that was able to be quite a bit more. We have a bit of a fortress here, mined into the mountain. Extend this out here. We've got a smelting industry up. There's a lot of gold in the mountain, which is good. It's not even a setting you were curious about, but sad nonetheless. So what do you mean exactly? Sorry, I misunderstood. Is there another setting? Hey, there's some rose quartz. Let's mine that. Oh. Oh, a caravan has arrived. The dwarven caravan. Oh, I didn't make any more crafts. I mean, just make permanent shell crafts. Also, hello X. How's it going? Color and thickness per step. In the DF hack one, he made the first step quite a lot opaque, and the following ones are more dark than light grey. Ah, okay. Let's see. Temperature, weather, Default embark width. Height. Height traffic path cost. 1. Oh, that's for that. Right, okay. Population cap. Yeah, I've got this rather low at the moment. This is a cap. Seed cap? Yeah. Total seed cap. Yeah, it doesn't look like that there's options. Such as that. I'll actually change that. I'll just put that on 16. In case I want to have a really, really big embark zone. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Diplomacy. What do you want? Right. Well. Again, I'm interested in any wood you can bring me, since there's not really that much here. Don't really need anything else. Don't think, so that's fine. Need for handwear. Oh yes, you wanted figurines. I sold them all off to the humans. Pardon. You're not missing out on anything. They weren't very impressive. But don't worry, next year I will be able to sell you so many. Because of all these turtle shells... Okay. Let's see. I will buy all of your wood. Ah, you've brought even more wood this year. Because I bought it all last year. I might not need that much. That is an awful lot. I'm sure a lead cage would be fantastic. I mean, you can make lead mugs. No problem. Dwarves don't care. They're not going to be poisoned like humans. Okay, I think that's fine. There we go. Thank you very much. Now that we've got... How much wood? Oh, I guess it's not... No, hang on. Logs. That's what's under. 88 logs. Being a desert out here, there is only a few saguaros. Oh, you actually planted some... Wow. Amazing. Harvest all the plants out there. Yeah, we're running a bit low on drinks. How's this going? Brew drink from plant, 17. Right, so do 30. And if drinks are lower than 10. There we go. Oh! Oh, I'm a dummy. No wonder, because we're brewing them from plants, but we're not brewing them from fruit as well. Like, I don't think we've got much fruit, but I guess strawberries would count under fruit. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just do that to cover both of our bases. Okay, we got all the goblets. Excellent. And we'll smooth this out. Widen that a bit. Yeah, militia commander's still upset. She was outraged, dwelling upon the scarcity of cages and chains. Well, I'm sorry I didn't have them as soon as you wanted them. Your rooms are up to standard now, aren't they? They are? Good. Okay. Right, you're mining back there. Let's keep mining this down. Okay, so that's there. So we need to do that. Then I think we do that. This is requiring intense concentration from me. Okay. Oy. I hope that works. I promise whip chains and leather and I gave them vanilla. Hey, they've got copper and nickel cages. And also ropes. So they should be perfectly happy with that. You have a severe banana split craving right now. I haven't had anything like that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had something like that. And usually if I get an ice cream, it's just in a cone. I've never had a banana split. I don't think so. If I've had one, it was probably a rather small one. Might have had one when I was really young, but I can't remember it. I don't know. When I'm eating out, I'm not really a dessert person. Not explicit per definition, not small. Depends on how cheap the place you go to is. No, I was thinking more of like, I don't know, like a banana split flavored sort of thing in a cup. Which is just kind of like the, you know, broadly the ingredients mixed into it. So it's not really the same thing. Probably. I want to have a spider or something. Those look nice. Spider. I think that's an Australian word for it. It's like a soda float or something like that. I think is what it's called elsewhere. It's like ice cream and creaming soda in it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think a Thai banana split lengthwise with 6 scoops of flavored ice cream and various other things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't had something like that. I mean, the closest might have been just some ice cream with a banana in it or something like that. Or some banana cut up on top. Again, there might have been some... maybe some facsimile at a birthday party I went to, but, where's that there? Oh, right, the miners are all busy doing other things. Now, there might be a bit of a problem with me laying it like this, because they'll mine away the floors below before they could mine away the floors above. And they could drop the floor on top of them, actually. Yeah, I was getting a bit too smart for my own good. It's like, oh no, I'll be efficient and I'll do it like this. But dwarves being dwarves, they'll take the shortest route, which is just to mine straight down. Which could end up with the floors dropping on top of them. Ugh. This is something I find quite annoying in Dwarf Fortress. You try to be efficient about doing something like this, but you can't. Because the dwarves are dumb. So they won't let you. Or they will let you, but they'll kill themselves in the process. Oh, you dummy. Are you stuck down there? Yeah, you just mined straight... you just mined straight down. Amazing. I'm digging a channel. Dig up, stupid. Okay, mind this. We have to rescue that dwarf. Also, this is why mega constructions are a serious undertaking. Because if you're making walls, multi-Z level walls, you have to, like, build scaffolding for the dwarves to be able to climb up and build it, and then deconstruct the scaffolding, and, no. I won't focus on it, because I'll just put myself off the idea of... There we go. More gold. I should build 3 thick walls with an interior walkway at each layer. You were just looking for some salt. I like Dwarf Fortress. I wish it was a bit easier to get them to do big constructions. Because, you know, you want to make big things. But it's very fiddly. Welcome back from snow shoveling. Hey, there we go. We discovered what I was looking for. Okay, let's see. So like that. No, that doesn't work. Okay. People didn't fall down there, did they? No? Okay, so it could also be easier to tell these slopes. Okay, so I want a slope constructed there. Or a ramp. And then 2 ramps there. Yeah, there we go. Hey! Woo! Where are you going? Oh, you're hauling cave spider silk for it. Okay. Or cave spider silk. Okay. So we got that. That's the down slope. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I think that means you can hoof it over that gap. Yeah. Ramps in Dwarf Fortress are weird. Don't think about them too much. They kind of have a slope, but it's a slope which is attached to all nearby floors. So they can use it to descend. They just use it to descend. Like here, it's going. You can imagine it's going up that way. But if there was a thing here, it would be like if there was a surface area over this side, it'd be like a V. But I think that counts for here as well. So even though they're using it like this, I'm pretty sure that means that they can get over there. Maybe. Maybe not. No, they should be able to, because it doesn't matter. It's not like it's attached to this surface. Be attached to there as well. But they're not mining it. Hmm. Okay, maybe it is the case. Oh, hang on, that's wall. I don't want wall. I want floor. Floor! There we go. I'm going to need to build a floor to get rid of that bit there. And this bit. Okay. It's funny seeing the dwarves running around and around like that. Meow. There we go. Woo! Nice little spiral staircase. Hello, welcome, welcome. How goes the dwarfing? Pretty good. Oh yeah, people arrived. So let's see. So we started a new fort because the other one was going pretty well, and I was wondering whether I'd start a settlement on a new world, in the same world or not. However, I was messing around with creating worlds last night, and I found an embark which kind of made the decision for me. So we've got this desert here, and we've dug into the mountain a bit here for the moment to get our basic industries set up. But yeah, so from the desert, it goes off into this mountain, which was right next to it, and it is very tall. It just keeps going. Has some plateaus higher up. There's a nice one there. And then it ends. So, yeah. Very, very high mountain. A lot of potential for building a fortress in, I thought. We could, like, build towers all the way up here. And maybe something built onto this little outcropping over here, wherever it is. Wherever it is. Yeah, here. Boop. There we go. Have I ever planned to make a world, build successive forts? I build successive forts for civilization, basically embarking from a previous fort if possible and conquer it all with civilization and its allies. I've done very little with that. I might have sent some dwarves off to raid another site, but most of the forts I've made are very sort of self-contained. And I haven't interacted beyond the trade caravans with the outside world. I believe, yes, you can send groups off to, like, attack other settlements. I've had worlds where I've retired a fort. And that means they keep going in the background. But, as for, like, sending them off, I guess, to conquer another place, no, I haven't really done that. I think you can just, let's see. Raid, pillage, raise. Demand one-time tribute, ongoing tribute, conquer and occupy. Yeah, I haven't done that before. Steal livestock. We're over here. This world I created has got really low populations in it, so there's very few sites in it. The dwarves up here. There's a conquered tower there. Some more dwarves over here. Another conquered tower. Goblins. Some humans down here. Some elves in the forest here. Another goblin tower over here. This says it's a goblin fort, but I don't know whether that means it's a goblin fort hostile to us, since we don't have any civilizations we're actually at war with. The mechanical chambers. The Furious Cloister, that's us. The Kingdom of Grain. The Kingdoms of Grain. You can conquer settlements for your culture. Those are basically counted as allied settlements that you can send your excess dwarves to. Oh, okay, they can send you excess dwarves. I'd be very behind with all that stuff. Honestly. Oh no! Hang on, there's fighting going on, but I don't want this. No bars and stuff up here. That's fine. Okay. So what was the fighting? Ooh, giant cave toad. Oh boy. We don't have a military. It's unconscious, so, everyone, I want you to dogpile it. Why is the list of dwarves I can put into the military very short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's only 14 when I've got 19. Oh well. It's only temporary. Okay, form up here. Or I guess you could beat the crap out of it. Since it's unconscious. Charge! Is it dead yet? If you're at a pop cap and have dwarves you don't really want, you can send those to the other settlements. Hope next wave migrants will get a better. Oh, okay. There we go. Is anyone injured? No. Yeah, looks like only the giant cave toad. Whoever... We were lucky that whoever started the fight managed to knock it out. Okay, so that... Oh, hello. There's another giant cave toad. How many are there around there? 2. Okay. Come on. It's stunned. Okay. Rush it again. Punch, 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 punch. Splat. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna make a wall here. Okay. Okay, put floor there. Oh, you're actually mining that out. Good job. Tech catch judges wishes to reside in Towerriddled for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Yeah, sure. You'll go and explore the caves automatically, so I won't have to. That corner's still got a block on it. I don't want that there. Build that. Get rid of this. Mine it away. Actually, do that. Okay, so... I'll want a wall... going along... there. going to use logs for that, aren't you? Eh. Why is that there? Hmm. Come on. Okay, good. Need to get rid of that. Thank you. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Mine away that. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. There we go. Now I want you to make a ramp there. And you can make a wall here. Because I want to enclose this. There we go. Do I have any doors? There we go. I see someone like speed past that way. Okay, good. Now I want you to mine out that. Mine out that. You're gonna have to build a floor there to get that other one. Oh, hello, there's elk birds. Here it comes! Just charge through the door there. Ah! There it goes. Yeah, don't mind us. We can just walk through the door. No problem. Forbidden. No, you can't go through there. Stupid elk birds. Okay, move out there. You don't have armor on. I don't think the elk birds are hostile, but I don't like them just roaming around my fortress. Okay, there we go. I guess if they move into the upper floors, we could just kill them. Okay, there we go. And, yep. That looks like it's fully repaired. If someone falls down the central shaft here, they're in for a bad time. But oh well. Ooh, there's obsidian floor over there. What have we got around here? There's some more emerald clusters. Nice open area here. Because for some farms. And over here too. Yeah, it's actually no ramps over there. There's ramps over here. But we could remove those. There's a bit of a ledge there which things could drop down from. Okay, just mine gems that you find for the moment. Some more over there. What have we got? Gabbro, cobaltite, illamite. Native gold. Rubicel. Rock crystals. Yeah, that's one of those ones which has some magma in it. Hematite? Nice. Oh, what's that? Microcline. It's like, oh, something blue. Nah. Nothing too interesting. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a troll. 412 years old. That's a bit scary. Okay. Well, those elk birds are apparently off the map, or we can't see them. What's it doing climbing over the walls there? Are you going to come and attack us? Let's see. What's the description of trolls? We haven't seen them yet. A huge humanoid monster with coarse fur, large tusks, and horns. I believe goblins can shear trolls. Because they would often come with troll fur clothing. Oh, okay. You're getting a little close to me. Everyone down here. Hopefully this won't go too badly. Oh! There we go. Joel's bleed, light blue. Okay, is anyone injured? You're not. Your ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. Your right elbow is mangled beyond recognition. Lovely. You're fine. Your left foot is bruised. Heavily bleeding. And it's dead. Okay. Right. Now. Important. There isn't any other creatures, are there? No? Okay. We need a medical bay. Right. Let's make some beds. Chief Medical Dwarf. No one has relevant skills. Bone Carver. You'll do. How do I do this again? Is it meeting area? Yeah, there we go, hospital. Okay. Good. Now we just need a doctor. Dr. Weaponsmith. Diagnostician. A stoneworker. And surgeon. A broker. There we go. Crack group of medical dwarves. Who did I set as the diagnostics and Rovod? Okay, that's you. Labors. No, that's fine. You don't need to be given a job specifically to do that. You'll just do it when you're available. Actually, I'll just do that. There we go. Go, tend to them. There we go. Your elbow needs sutures, setting, and dressing. There is a bed, but you don't get to sit on that. Rest on that. Oh, hang on. Setting. That might need a traction bench. So make a mechanist workshop. No. I think I need rock mechanisms for traction bench. What's fighting? Another troll. Well, they killed it. Who was fighting it? Oh, the human lasher. Good job. Are you injured? No. Well done. Keeping the place safe for my dwarves. Okay, do these. Okay. Put 2 bins there. And I think I'll put in an order to make some more iron bins, as well as iron barrels. Okay, cool. Do we have enough now for a traction bench? I think we do. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you can't smooth underneath the statue, but you can smooth underneath the tables and chairs. I guess the statue is too heavy to lift up. Cave crocodile. Yep, well. He's not wounded. She's not wounded. Okay, you finished that? Make a traction bench, please. You can't still. What am I missing? Am I going about this the wrong way? A table, a mechanism, a rope, or a chain? Okay. Make a wooden table, please. Do I have rope? Make cloth rope. How much cloth do I have anyway? 75. Okay. Got the table, got the rope. Now make a traction bench. Thank you. Oh. I guess it... You set it without the traction bench. Well, that's fine. I guess we'll have it for the future. Ooh, another cap traction bench. Fancy. Wouldn't that just be really cold? Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. Okay, and we're gonna have to make a new hospital anyway. But that's fine. Okay, so we're going to save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Which save file was I saving it in? Let me just check. Region 4. You know, it doesn't actually save files. Oh no, Towerriddled. Okay. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I'll just save it in region 4. Because I had a copy of it so that of the map without the embark in place, but I've made a copy of that and put it elsewhere. You'll probably be able to find things like this yourself. But hey, that will be it for tonight. I thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.